All right, guys, what is going on? And welcome to Survive the Nights. Now, here we are in my little humble abode, my little base that I've built up. Well, we didn't build it, obviously. We just secured a home, kind of cleared it out, secured the windows, and this is what I'm calling base for now. This game started off a little rough last episode, and it wasn't necessarily, I guess, the game's fault. One of the preset things I picked just was a mess and had the game like, it was like super laggy. It was unenjoyable. I almost stopped playing, but we powered through it. I figured out what was wrong, and then since then the game's actually been quite fun. We're currently here in the forest, right on a road. I went over to this car lot. I was able to secure a vehicle, and I wanted to get a truck. There's a pickup truck over here I want to use, but we needed more spark plugs, and we pretty much hit this whole area. There was no more spark plugs that I could find, at least. So what we're gonna do is in the morning we're gonna drive over to the car lot here, and we're gonna try to see if we could secure a few more spark plugs. And then, yeah, we'll go from there. But I want to say thank you to everybody for coming and hanging out tonight. It's been a pretty interesting game so far. We're going to boil up some water real quick while we're waiting for the sun. Yeah, a little bit of a learning curve trying to figure out the game, you know, and how everything works, but it's not too bad. Oh, I think... Oh, bitch. Damn it. What are beating my shit? Oh, shit. Oh, there's a lot of them. Oh, there's too many of them. Oh, guys, what's happening? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? Shit. Oh. My weapon's breaking. Oh, they're in my shit deep. They're in me. I'm too... Oh, fuck. Fuck. Damn. That was a hell of a horde, bro. Anderson with the 29 months, bro. Thank you so much, dude. And Sabrina, thank you so much for the jewels. Oh. Yeah, my little house didn't stand a chance, bro. My little house didn't stand a chance, dude. Sun's coming up though. Just gotta kind of clear the rest of this group off. Yeah, it's kind of like permadeath, like Zomboid. Like your character and all your levels, everything that you've done is gone. Yeah, my stamina is not holding up right now. We don't have too many left. Yeah, I got a bunch on stam regen. My thing is the swing cost. Trying to get that to be a bit lower. All right, we're good. We're good. Holy shit. That was pretty ridiculous, dude. Yeah, I believe if the world persists, you could just keep building. At least that's at least what I'm under the impression of. Okay. Well, morning is here. Let me get a little bit of water in us. We do got some baked beans, but we don't need to eat right now. I wanted to make up some bandages, though. Need to reinforce all your bait. Yeah, I didn't think it was going to be that bad. Vianney, thank you so much for the membership. Thank you so much for the re-up. And Anderson on the second account, brother, with the 28 months, bro. You know I appreciate you. I don't know if I'd call the drifting goatage, bro. I felt pretty subpar last night, dude, if I'm being real. But it's coming together. I feel like the car is coming together. The A6. Once I got those speed upgrades, it was doing pretty well. Okay, so that canteen I boiled too much water out of, I think, because it got emptied. All right, so what we're gonna do here real quick, I'll put some wood in here. I'm gonna boil up these two. Guys, is that actually a thing? Can you boil the water out of a canteen, like if you overboil it? Okay. I do have one more dirty. You boil it dry? Damn. Okay. Let's see. So we are still feeling unwell. I actually don't know how to cure that. Come on. With these tires, this thing does not want to turn. Okay, what are we looking at zombie wise? So as you guys know, when we first started, we were literally running around this yard here at night being chased by a lot of zombies. Oh, I started my axe like a fucking idiot. We're just here for a spark plug. So if anything, we can just kite these guys. Okay, that's a pretty fast runner, actually. Got it. We got a plug. That's all we needed. Yeah, car's pretty raggedy, dude, for sure. Turn, bro. Just pop, pop. Oh. That zombie respawn's fucking ridiculous, though. Cleared out this whole parking lot. Kind of kite these guys around. Our goal is to just get to the truck. dirty. In their shit deep. Yo, I'm rocking these dudes, bro. I'm in their ass. Hide them this way. Good old Zomboid kite. Oh, I need a radiator. Fuck. Did I not grab the radiator out of my car? Oh, they don't have radiators. There it is. Got one. We're good. We're good. And this bitch turns. My summer car was okay yesterday. We made some progress. Anderson, bro, thank you for the damn gifted, brother, man. Oh, shit. All right. So this is my actual vehicle that we wanted. We just got to get some weapons crafted up because I'm out here fisticuffing fucking zombies right now. Which I'm not gonna lie, the melee's not bad. Like the hand to hand. Machete requires the draw knife. Damn, now I know to pick those up when we see them. And a screwdriver. Maybe I already have those, though. No, I thought where did my other chests go? Oh, the zombies broke them shits, didn't they? When they raided. Oh. Shit. I'm tracking. All right, well, first things first. Come up with a game plan here. So we got a school over here. I don't think we're really going to get much interesting stuff out of a school. There's a gun store, but that's a little far away. We do have a gun store up here, too, to the north. There's also an arcade and a metal refinery, so I think we're going to hit that. We'll go back down. We just got to take a right. Boom, boom, right and a left. Okay. We'll go loot up that area. I'll make up an extra axe. All we need is metal, which I think my resource chest. Yeah, my whole shit's gone. Ah, there's no draw knife. Okay. Gotta keep our eyes open for a screwdriver. Ever played The Warriors? No, I never even heard of that. But whoever received that membership, welcome to the fam. Again, Anderson, I appreciate you showing love, bro. All right, let's go. Map's actually pretty big in this game. Yeah, I had a screwdriver. I freaking, like I said, I think it was in the box that got destroyed. What is this? Pharmacy. Was that drivable? Nah. Yo, can you fix up a school bus and drive it? Oh shit, it is. This one's not that bad actually, guys. It's got a storage container right inside it. 2 storage containers inside it. And it can hold a trailer. It's pretty cool, guys. Yeah. I might, I don't know if we should switch over to that right now. It seems like a bit of a... I mean, I got everything we need, minus the fucking tires, actually. What kind of tires does this use? Large wheels. Let me see if we can mess with the tires. If these are, because I think these are large too. Yep. Probably should have swung by that pharmacy to try to see if I can get something for the sickness that I have. Someone let me take that one off. School's up there. Mystic, what's going on? Shit. Fuck, the bus won't stop. The bus won't stop. Well, the tunnel's blocked. Let me scout on foot to see if we can even traverse this with the bus. Thinking we could probably push down right over there. It says under development. Come on. Bunch of deer right there. I don't have anything to hunt them with, but we are hungry as hell. Holy shit, I didn't even realize that. God, we can't even eat those baked beans yet. That might be enough to cook it. Sabrina, thank you for the jewels. Yeah, night is coming pretty quick, man. I think I'm going to mess around with some of the settings. I don't like how fast that went. It was like really fast. Actually, let's see. Let me finish this real quick. View horde location on the map. These beans aren't cooking. God damn. Horde difficulties increased to 2. Let's see. kind of too many, guys. I'm going to try to do what I'm trying to do here. I don't know if this is going to work. Where could we go for the night? Because they're going to follow me pretty aggressive. Yeah, I definitely need a flashlight. I was trying to get out and do some looting, but the daytime is just way too short. So I wanted to change some of my settings real quick because they're really weird. Like some of the base settings. Let me see. Options. So day cycle length is only 45 minutes. That's pretty short. So we'll do 60 minutes. All right, loot's all good. Zombies, good. Hordes, good. That's all good. Yeah, so that should help us out. They'll give us a bit of extra daylight. Because, yeah, it was super weird. It was just so fast. Now, granted, it's only an additional couple minutes, but should be 30 minutes a day, 30 minutes a night. Well, MZMO Money, I hope that you are recovering good from a damn surgery. Is wild. Kevin, what's up, bro? One thing we can do for a temporary light right now is we go here, we make a wooden club. All right. Get a little extra wood here real quick. It's dark as hell. Alright, do this, we'll craft up a campfire. Rob with the 67 months. How you doing today? It's been a long time, man. We need some food, though. We are starving. We got 308. Come on, we need food. All right, got some more mushrooms, clean water. I'm wondering if we can cook the canned stuff. Yep, right on there. All right, beautiful. We gotta get some food in our belly. Did get another point here too. Oh, there's the top. Seriously? Absolutely nothing, dude. Got a bandage. Nick, how you been, bro? Bit shelter. It's the arcade. I was trying to get in this gun store to see if we can find a firearm. Knife. Got quite a few zombies coming, actually. Oh shit! That's what I do. MC, thank you so much for the jewels. And Optimus, thank you for the 1,000, bro. Holy fuck. And Rob, I appreciate the jewels. Guys, I appreciate any of you guys sending jewels. You guys are amazing. I appreciate the support. We are trying to... Food. Let's hope we loot this kitchen out. Oh shit. There's a lot more than I thought. Rob, thank you for the gifted, bro. Damn. Stamina's low. The power station is shut down. Turn all switches back on to restore power. Should be down to the wire, but there shouldn't be too many left. Still a ton fucking left. At least 10. See, Nick, you know what's crazy, bro? It's like 33 months. Bro, I feel like you've been here forever, though. Like, it feels like it's been longer than that for me. There's some of you guys in the chat that have been around for so long, it's like I can't even think of a time like that you weren't here. There we go. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, 67 months is, that's literally like almost my whole channel length, Rob. Like, that's like how long I've had members. Yeah, like Priscilla, like I can't even think of a time when I was doing content that Priscilla hasn't been here. Can't remember back that far. Got some antiseptic there. Yo, Hobbs, thank you for the jewels. Yeah, Rob, I think you're either number 2 or number 3. I'd have to go look. In one of my oldest members. They're calling in a topical antibiotic and sent out a culture. They did not cut it open because she said it was firm underneath and I guess only drain when it's mushy. Well, we learned something new today. All right, we got some food. Let's eat some ramen. Eat some cupcakes. And then I'm going to cook up this beef stew on here. Drink some water. Holly, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Figured I'd chime in as well. Holly, I hope you guys are doing good. I hope the fam is good. Got Rob, Holly, and Damien in. So, Rob, when you started watching, how old was Damien when you first started watching the channel? He was young, wasn't he? I'm like, bro, he's gotta be big as fuck at this point. Cause he was like little when you first started watching. He's 13 now? Holy shit, bro. Oh, dude. That's really how it... Oh. We got a gun. We got a gun. That's really how it is with these kids, though. They just... Like my son is tall as me, too. 6 foot tall. Just turned 14 years old. Is wild. All right, so we just got a gun, guys. It's a M357 revolver with 3 whole bullets in it. Yeah, like that. Okay. The wife is the first member. Like, if I go on my thing, she's number 1. Okay, so we got 3 bullets. That's going to last a long time. I'm hoping from the gun store down there we can get a little bit more. Does the game have third person? Not that I know of. So we'll store up the crossbow for right now. The hammer. Store the knife. I did get a headlamp. So this will be good for our flashlight situation. Small battery powered LED device requires AA style batteries. Okay. So now we just got to find some AA batteries, guys, and we got a headlamp. Nerdy, thank you for the upgrade. Let's see. Store that for now. Store up all the metal. Yeah, I had 20 wood on me. So we got bullets, just not 357. All right, so now our food is good. We'll drive down the road a little bit so we don't have to walk all the way back down here. Come on. Yo, fucking nerdy. But first off, man, how you been, man? I feel like it's been way too long. And it's good as hell to see you. And then you coming in, dropping the 20 gifted, brother. I can't tell you how much I appreciate you, dude. There's a lot of zombies out in front of this damn... Stop. we're going, I guess. We're gonna fucking do it. We're gonna do it, right? Hobbs, thank you so much for the jewels. Guess this ain't stated case lethal zone, right? I'm so used to like having a baby cars in State of Decay, like not trying to run into anything. But I totally just massacred like a fuck ton of zombies right there. Still a lot left though. In that shit. Well, we got Paul with the gifted, brother. Thank you so much. And Scylla with the 62 months. And Hobbs, thank you for the jewels, man. Guys, I really appreciate the love. All right. I did want to test out the gun. Kind of like see how firearms perform. Ooh. He's fucking slipping my shit. Oh, I splashed. Steam's not doing too good. Oh! Another gun. That was 9mm. That one was 9mm. It's got 5 rounds in it. I think I might have some 9mm in the bus. Did it jam? Fucker jammed. Motherfucker dodging the bullets, Chad. Dodging the bullets. But I'm in his shit deep. See if I had more 9mm in the bus here. Got right there, 3 rounds. My shit's busting crazy wide open with bullets. Laid back with the 39 months, man. There's something about Brian Slim and Zombie. You know, it's wild. There's somebody commented on the last episode of this and was like, oh, like, I love your variety, but there's just something about you and zombie games. And I'm like, it's so wild, man, because I feel like when I play zombie games, I'm probably one of the most uninteresting people of all time. So I'm out here just getting my shit. You know what they're doing on my shit. All right, well, we got 3 bullets, guys. We're winning. 3 bullets. Yo, there was 2 people that sent 1,000 jewels too. Somebody freaking just sent. New Sith Lord, thank you for the jewels, brother. Done Douglas with the 1,000, brother. Thank you so damn much. And Grimace, what's going on? How you doing tonight? Thank you for the jewels, bro. All right, yeah, we're in here though. The hunting stores right at the end here. Hammer. If you don't heal yourself soon, your health will go down permanently. Yo, oh, we're fucking hungry again, dude. I think beating all these dudes is really just taking it out of us. You know what I mean? Oh, we got arrows. How many did we get? 8? So now we could check and see if the crossbow indeed uses arrows or if it's a different ammunition. Yep. Crossbow uses arrows, guys. All right. Bet. So the one thing we needed was feathers. We can figure out how to get a bunch of feathers and we'll be solid. Oh, he's in my ass deep. Oh, it's never mind. Not her, him. She. Yeah. Let me craft up some bandages real quick. So, I mean, we're kind of using the bus, not as really a base, just kind of a mode of transportation. Got another CB here. A fucking flamethrower, some bullets, a Bateman, Lola extended mag. I got a double barrel, another double barrel. Guys, my shit's thick, bro. My shit's thick. 12 gauge. Okay, we got the double. You know, this game is like, the way it's like laid out really reminds me of 7 Days to Die. Just like a more realistic version of 7 Days to Die. Without all the weird, like, level tiered weapons and shit like that. The towns and POIs and shit in 7 Days are super, super cool, but... Yeah, we got a flamethrower there. The Bateman revolver's got some good ammo. So what the hell is the Lola? So I got an extended mag for it. .12 gauge. I think I got more 12 gauge in here too. Yep. More 12 gauge right there. Sort out a plan for the batch yet? No, not yet. Nah, Grim, that's going to be a very expensive endeavor. Because, first of all, it's hard to find, because like all these like pest control companies and shit you talk to, like they're all willing to come and put an exclusion on your house, which is fine. But realistically, like my house is damn near impossible to do exclusion on because I have a slate roof and all it takes is one piece of slate. So unless they're going to come and like rubber seal every individual piece of slate on my roof, like the bats will always be able to get in. So my main thing though is like right now, like, they're nested up pretty bad to where I can like smell them in certain parts of my house and it's horrible. See, that's how a shotgun should feel. You should, oh my God. But I need somebody to get them out. So finding somebody who's willing to come, locate where they are in the roof, and then like rip the sheetrock and plaster down and pull the insulation out and fucking get the fuckers out and then seal everything up. Finding a company like that is super impossible. Roofing companies here will redo your roof with shingles in exchange for letting them take the slate. Not around where I live, at least. They won't do it. I had a guy that said that they would remove the slate for free. Like, they would haul it away for free because they would keep it, but they still wanted $100 grand plus to redo my entire roof. So, and that into my house would look kind of weird, I think, we would need, like, special shingles. But shit, if there was a company I was like, dude, I'll redo your whole entire roof for you. I don't know if we'd take it though, because the only problem, ooh, double ace. The only problem with modern day roofs is you got to change them every, what is it? Like every 15, 20 years or something compared to slate. That shit just lasts forever. Like this roof will last before I fucking, longer than me. Okay, so we got another handgun here. Yo, we went from finding no handguns. So can you, like, take the bullets out of the guns? I don't know. But that's why I just do all my own roof repairs. Slate is not that bad. Like the roofing companies make it seem super bad, but it's really not that bad. Because all you gotta do, the slate doesn't rip. Like sometimes it'll crack and shit. But I have extra pieces of slate. But the cool thing about the slate is you just slip flash it. Like that's all you gotta do to like fix slate roofs that leak. You literally buy flashing, like thin pieces of metal flashing, and you just stick it up underneath the slate. Boom, never leaks again. And that's what we did for all the leaks on my roof, and it's fixed every single leak so far. No issues. Yep, a little bit of slip flashing and some roofing caulk and silicone or whatever the fuck it's called. So let me see here. We did get the double A's, so that means we can now... this is already charged at 51, but now we can recharge it too. We're going to have to get some more food, so that's where we're going to go right now and try to see if we can get some food. Because we're doing really good on pretty much everything else right now. So where the hell can we drive for some food? I was thinking we got Union Point over here, which gas station, bookstore, gun store, bookstore, refinery. Let's look for like a damn grocery store, dude. Hospital, airport. So I'm thinking maybe we'll go to Sage Creek here to this. It's got to be something in this area. The area's not too far away from my base. Anyways, so. Check that shelter building by shelter building. Well, like this campground? Oh, I would like to hunt. Oh shit. I was gonna see about trying to hunt. That might be a little bit more effort. Just west of where I am right now? Yeah, that's too far though. I wasn't really trying to go that far. Oh, fuck, there's a lot of chickens. Okay, hold on. We need those feathers. And we can get that meat. I'm about to get all up inside these dudes. Oh, yo, they're fucking super onto my shit. So maybe we gotta sneak up and get them from the back. Don't know the aim point on this crossbow. I was in them so deep. So we needed 30 fucking feathers for a craft. So that's why I'm hoping that we get like mad feathers from this. How do I beat his shit? How do I get his shit? Do I need a kniffy? You're a bitch. No, watch that chicken real quick while I go. Make sure it doesn't despawn. Huh? Nobody. Mm-hmm. No. How are you gonna even do that? You're gonna hurt yourself. Yeah, you're not. Cap. Not without eye protection. I don't know. Need a carving knife? I can't just use a regular fucking knife? That's stupid, bro. Let me see. Craft. Or wait, is there a skill for it? Nah. Fuck, that That's weird, bro. They should let me just put it inside this chicken, bro. The knife. Like, I should be able to just... Trapping? Was it in... That I don't really think I'm trapping, though. That's more or less I'm just doing them. You know what I mean? Unlock trapping recipes. Let me see. Because the traps were like... Yeah, those are just like traps. The butcher knife is intended only for deer, rabbits, and larger game. It cannot be used to hunt chickens. So how do I get the chicken gummies then? I'm gonna get his shit right from the back. In him. See what I'm saying? Like, you can't do shit with it. Approach the dead animal carcass and interact with it to harvest the maximum amount of meat. Yeah, well, there is no menu to interact with it. I can't even pick it up. I can't touch it. I can't do nothing with it. Keep pressing E. Bro, don't do that. Don't do that. I was pressing the fuck out of E, bro. Don't insult my intelligence. I was all up in that chicken, bro. Whoa, what the fuck is that? Find a rabbit. A rabbit ain't gonna give me feathers, though. We are gonna need some food. Already harvested it? I did bullshit? Because I didn't get nothing from it. What the hell is this? Oh, you can't hunt the chickens? So what the fuck is the point of them in the game? Don't do that. Yeah, that's her shit the fuck out, bro. That's disrespectful. So where do you get feathers then? Fucking pillows. Yeah, I mean, you could, yo, this actually isn't a bad, like, base type of location The only issue would be you'd get cornered real easily and you don't have a way out. There's a deer over there. I might be able to splash that deer sticky from here. Try it. Oh, I do got the double barrel though. I could. I don't know if I'll be able to get that close. You can remove the bullets from your guns. I gotta figure out how to do that. When I scrolled over it, I didn't see an option for it, but... Alright, so I'm gonna try to sneak up and get his shit from the back. From the back is always best. Hunt only with crossbows or hunt. I did kill the chicken with... Damn, that thing fucking knew I was here too, bro. That's crazy. I mean, deer... That's pretty realistic, though. But it sucks without a scoped rifle. The Bambis are going to be a pain in the ass to get. I could try to pepper a sticky from here, but... That's it. I'm in his shit super deep. There it is. What the fuck? I was... There it is. From the back, baby. From the back! Stretch this shit out. Oh, look at that. I can't fuck these dudes up or get these dudes shit anyway. What? I can't get any of them. So we're missing something, chat. We are missing something. Maybe you do need some type of harvesting knife or some shit. Cause I can't even get the deer. And I got a whole ass knife. I don't think it's a hold E. Ain't nothing. There's no interact button, nothing. Maybe there is a special tool you need for it. That's what I thought initially, like there was a skill, but I didn't see anything in here for... Don't see nothing. All right, we're wasting daylight. There's no hunting. The knife just needs to be in your inventory, and you gather meat automatically using the interact. But Yeah, so does the knife have a special name? Is it called like the hunting knife? Only a hunting knife works? Okay. But you can't metalwork a fucking hunting knife, can you? Hunting knife. Of course you can't. So we gotta loot that shit. Oh, hell yeah. Let me eat this. We need that. Hell yeah. Dude, the MRE is so good. No, don't do that from the... Not my shit from the back. Come on, bro. Don't do that. Hello? And harvest with a combat knife, machete, or wood axe. Bro, I totally just did that. Y'all see me up at that deer, not able to harvest it. Some ravioli. Oh, how'd I do that? Okay, that's how you turn on your headlamp. Not a whole lot of food. Got a can of freaking ravioli. Now, we definitely didn't get nothing from it, guys, because I'd have something in my inventory. The only food I have is cupcakes and raviolis. 308. Let's actually fill up our water here. Oh, the water's not active? Shit, well, how do we get water then? I tried the knife or the axe on the chicken. I don't drink, no. But then somebody said you can't harvest the chickens, but that would make no sense. Like, why would they put the chickens in the game if you couldn't do anything with them? We gotta figure out how to get water, though. That's a little worrying, because I was able to get it before. Now it says that we need, hey, whatchamacallit? Now it's saying that we need the water plant on, so that kind of sucks. Let me craft up some more bandages. We're probably about to get hit with another horde. This really ain't a bad area. What if we can draw water from dirty water from the river? On the road. Only thing with the bus, dude, it's not great on these hills compared to the truck. That thing was flying, but obviously it's a fucking bus. That's what I was supposed to lower. There was the fucking zombie respawn. Any game recommendations? I mean, it depends on what you're looking for. Yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, one of the reasons why we're probably slow too is because of that flat tire. For sure. Theater. Sage Creek now. Oh shit. Yeah, now we can adjust the settings. Everything was going so good, guys, and then it wasn't. So it's either one or respawn off. But if we're going to play on the highest setting, I'll just turn it off. And then we'll leave the highest setting. She says chickens are a fucking animal, bro. And you can even select the amount of them. No, nothing. Thank you so much for the jewels. I appreciate it. And Chris, thank you for the super chat, man. I have not been to the airport yet. No, we were just getting into the flow, and then obviously we died. All right. You'll be able to upgrade the military truck later. It's overpowered. You find it in a big city. A lot of people keep asking me about this No More Room in Hell, guys. Like, so many people keep asking me about to play that game. And I'll ask. I'm gonna ask a series of a few questions. So in No More Room in Hell, because I don't know anything about it. First off, that game's not new. Right? Hasn't that game been in early access for like years? First question. Because I don't think that game's new, but I could be wrong. Like, Vesna, what's going on? It's fucking dark, too. I can't even see, and I don't got my flashlight this time. Oh, hold on. We gotta redo our skills here. It's been in early access for like 2 years. Okay. Now, my second question is, does the game have a proper single player? Like, I can jump on it and play it like this by myself and experience a whole game in its 100% entirety solo. Yes. Now the solo mode, again, it's not the full game from what I was told. It is just a level practice mode, so you can't progress your characters in solo. Like, you don't do any of that. It's just you get to practice levels. That's what I was told. Am I wrong? I can't fucking see. Yeah, Project Zomboid's an indie game. I was trying to freaking restart my character, but I need a zombie or something to take me out. Okay, so people keep asking me to play this game, but it doesn't even have a proper single player mode. It's just practice mode. And you guys already know I'm not going to play it multiplayer because that's not how I do my content. Now, is there like crafting? Is there looting? Is there base building? Is there survival mechanics, eating, drinking? All right, now we're good. We're gonna go stamina, regen 4 points, stamina 2 points, harvesting, which is big, 6 points right off the bat. Weaponsmithing. I played Surround Dead, yes. Yeah, so yeah, medical for the bandages. Yeah, because a lot of people, again, like people keep asking me to play it, and I'm thinking like, I'm like, am I missing something? Because from what I was, from my interpretation, it was explaining to me that the game is like it's like a Left 4 Dead, for instance. It's like one of those games that you're supposed to sit down and play with a bunch of people. You go into a level, you have some objectives, and you shoot a bunch of zombies, and then you leave. And then you go back into another map, do some objectives, shoot a bunch of zombies, and then you leave. Kind of like that Toxic Commando type game. Like I heard that's at least what I was under the impression of, that it's one of those type of games. Okay, so that should be decent. Debunk, my day was good. Hold on, I gotta turn my air on real quick, guys. It's getting stuffy in the office. So that's pretty much what the game is. So then why do people keep asking me to play that? How do people think that's not even my type of game? First off, if it's not single player, it's not for me. That's, if you guys are ever wondering, all right, what kind of games I enjoy, my number one rule, right, is if it's not single player, it's not for me. That's like my number one criteria for video games. So yeah, if you ever want to suggest me a video game, the first question you got to think in your head is this game fully single player? If the answer is no, I'm probably not going to like it. I can't do multiplayer stuff on my channel. It's too much because I have so many viewers. First off, it's like trying to manage who I play with. Then you gotta sit there and try to manage the quality of people's mics, because that's the number one problem, honestly. It's like when you get into the game, or I get people on the mic, their audio is horrible. So then it's super bad for the stream. People are complaining, and then I have no control over, like, yeah, so that's like the main issue. It's like making sure the quality's good, and I can't control the quality of other people's stuff. So then I'm just like asshole kicking people out. It's just, I just don't do multiplayer, guys. It's just not my thing. Plus, every now and again, I'll mess with multiplayer with like Dust Hound or something like that. I'll play like a military shooter or something like that in multiplayer. But for the most part, I don't really do multiplayer games. They're just never really been my thing. I don't know. I like playing games at my own pace. You know what I mean? It's just preference. You know what I mean? Some people love so, like literally, I know there's some people out there. The second a video game comes out, oh shit, hell yeah, you just got a pistol. The second a video game comes out, the first question they ask: can I play this game with my friends? Is this game co-op? Is this game multiplayer? That's a question a lot of people ask. I'm just not one of those people. The first question I ask when I see a new video game is, can this game be played single player? People were like, yo, try Hellraisers 2. And the first question I asked, I was like, yo, is that a single player game? Arc Raiders, is that a single player game? Like, that's the first thing I ask nowadays because, yeah, my preference is single player games. But when I'm doing multiplayer, it's a distraction to my life. So it's like I can't physically keep tabs on my live chat, talk with you guys, and also engage with a group of people the whole stream. So what ends up happening, and the reason why I think multiplayer stuff does horrible on my channel, is most of you guys come here to interact with me, to chill and talk with me. A lot of you guys don't want to just sit there on the sidelines while I'm interacting with another person for 3-4 hours, and you guys are just sitting there along for the rides watching. Like, there's a lot of YouTube channels, you know, people that do that, you know, like Fooster and Fisk, like those guys play games together and their videos, like people just watch them like that. But my community, I feel like, comes here for different reasons. They want direct engagement. They want to talk with me. They want to hang out and not just sit here and watch me talk with somebody else for 3 hours. And a lot of people just like, nah, bro, this ain't really the vibe I want, and they leave. So it's one of the main reasons why I kind of stay away from multiplayer. Yeah, the only multiplayer games I really will fuck with is like MMOs. You know, like World of Warcraft, stuff like that. Like, I'll play like those type of games for sure. All right, so we are right outside Union Point, guys. This is a pretty decent start. We're gonna be a little careful this time around. We're getting as much. Yeah, I'll be playing the Sinking City too. We'll be checking that out. So I think tomorrow or the day after. I played Invisible Strain. That game is fucking phenomenal, dude. Yeah, Invisible Strain is great, man. We just played that not that long ago. So good. All right, so we got some zombies coming in right now. There's the new Horizon, like Zero Dawn. I didn't even know there was a new one announced. When was that announced? Yeah, it is what it is, guys. You know what I mean? That's the great thing about gaming is there's preferences. You know what I mean? Like, some of you guys love PvP, online, multiplayer, co-op. I can't stand fucking PvP. Absolutely hate it. I'll do it every now and again. But, I think 4 more and we're good. Hell yeah, I'm gonna play some more Lore Rim at some point. Yo, Lore Rim was really dope. Stand back here. God damn. Horizon Hunter Gatherers is the new game. 3-player online co-op. Is it single player? Or is it... I just stretched that one out, bro. That's crazy. See, you know what's crazy, Team Master? I didn't even like Left 4 Dead, bro. Yeah, like... Left 4 Dead for me was just like a non-factor. It was alright, but it was just the basics, like... There just wasn't really much to it. I think like back in the day when you're playing... Like I said, if you ever play it, I guess, with people, it'd probably be a lot of fun for you and your boys to like... hang out and have a good time and like be like this hectic, like, you know, moment with you and your friends. Damn, so the water's still off, so we got to figure out how to collect water, guys. But yeah, I really wasn't a big fan of Left 4 Dead. I'd play Days Gone 100 times over before I played Left 4 Dead. Shit, I'd play Dying Light 100 times, or Dying Light, Dead Island 100 times over before I played Left 4 Dead. So we got the Hawthorne River down here to the south. So I'm wondering if we should try to go down to the river and secure water. Does look like... that river's actually a lot further than it looks. I could tell that shit's pretty far. You can get dirty water and pure... Yeah, but that's the thing, is I can't get the dirty water from the sinks or the toilets anymore. So now we got to try to find another source of water. Where do we die? So, oh, yo, maybe we should try to go grab my stuff. We're not. It doesn't seem like we're too far away. I think we died over. No, we died over here near Sage Creek. That's pretty far. All right, yeah. So we'll start cutting across to the south. We'll hit the Hawthorne River here, get up near Sage, and we'll go from there. Yeah, we're going to save our points for right now until I figure out what the hell I need. Yeah, so we're going to try to find water right now. So I'm playing Days Gone starting next week. Yeah. You know what's funny is I was just doing channel stuff, and I was like, yo, when's the last time I played Days Gone? It was like 2 years ago. I mean, I beat Left 4 Dead. I played the whole game. See, yeah, I started from the beginning, and I played through all of the missions. So it's not like I just like played it a little bit. I played the whole thing. It was cool stuff, like the witches were cool, like the, you know, some of the level design was cool, but it was just... Like I don't know if it was just expectations, like people pumped that shit up so high, you know, and then when I played it, I was expecting like this, I don't know, maybe my expectations were super, super high because everybody's like, oh, it's iconic, you know, zombie game, it's one of the, it's the GOAT, this and that, and I'm like, oh shit, hell yeah, bro, I'll jump in and play that shit. So then I played Left 4 Dead, and I was like, the fuck is this? Definitely did not feel like the GOAT. I was like, bro, this game ain't even close to as good as like a Dead Island or Dying Light or Days Gone. Like if I were to put it on a 10 scale versus games like Days Gone, which I give Days Gone a 10 out of 10, like Left 4 Dead for me was like a 4, a 5 maybe. Like it was just, it really wasn't much that impressive, but I don't know, maybe back when it came out, it was like super cool. So we're almost down to the river here. So once we get to the river, I'm gonna I gotta figure out if you could boil. Oh, you know what it is? Remember when I was trying to boil the I needed this, the campfire grill. That's what we needed. Yep. Cause I was like, dude, why couldn't I boil my fucking ravioli or whatever the hell we were trying to cook? So let me get 3 woodworking. Yeah, there we go. All right, now we're in the money. Death Ground is an online co-op and solo survival extraction game. Dropped into an abandoned decay research facility infested with AI dinosaurs. Celtic, that sounds actually wild, but what the fuck? I ain't never even heard of that game. I did hear about that one dinosaur game. I think it's called Claude. I got that one on my wish list. I think Fooster just dropped a video of it. I wanted to check that game out. All right, so we're full up on our inventory right now with what? 29 wood. All right, we're almost to the river. You know what I think it is, though, Victor, is I think there's a few different type of zombie people. Like, there's people who play zombie games and all they want to do, like games like World War Z, right? I think World War Z is a horrible game. Like, super boring. I think Back 4 Blood is pretty boring. Left 4 Dead is pretty boring. I don't really care for those type of games. I don't really like those type of games. But some people, like, they love just endlessly mowing down hordes of zombies. Like, they love it. Now, I love it within context. So games like Days Gone, where it fit the narrative, and it was like these huge fights that you had to prep up for, and there was a lot of strategy that went into killing the horde. You know what I mean? And I actually had to, like, build up my own resources, and then you go in and you take out this horde. It was cool. Like, I really did enjoy that. But in the case of like World War Z, like, I thought that game was horrible. Like, I'm like, dude, this game is so boring, dude. It's just like, after you do like 3 rounds of it, you're just like, okay, I'm over it. And then I was trying to move on, play something else. But I think that's what it is. There's some people who just love mowing down zombies. Like, they just love it. And then for me, I tell people, it's like, I actually don't really like zombie games for the killing of the zombies. It's more of the survival, the looting, the atmosphere, the apocalypse itself. Surviving it and trying to, like, you know, navigate it is what I enjoy. Not necessarily, like, you could take zombie out and insert certain monster here and I would still probably enjoy it quite a bit. So we're gonna go with that, and then I'm gonna do the grill placed. So, okay, so it just goes right on top of it. Perfect. All right. That. So did I only make 1 canteen? I did. I've heard of that human host game, yeah. I think I added it to my wish list. So I think Back 4 Blood, you could play that game single player, though. Like Left 4 Dead, you could play that game single player, too. But I think Back 4 Blood, you could play that game fully single player. How about Unturned? I've heard about that game, yeah. It's like that Minecraft-style zombie game. It's actually got pretty good ratings, Unturned. All right, so let me drink this water real quick, guys. We are I got ramen for food here. Can you cook the ramen? You can cook the ramen. I don't know how you cook the ramen, but you can cook it. Huh? I'd probably put a piece of wood in it to circle it out and a bunch of tape. Huh? You have to find a branch or something. Huh? What? I mean, right now it's not anything.
I mean, it looks pretty.
All right, so yeah, I think that's why I did enjoy Back 4 Blood quite a little bit, because it was I was able to play it single player and it was pretty fun. So the thing is, can I? Oh, yep. Okay, awesome. So we're just be able to take that with us now, and we'll be able to cook up some food. Now the only thing that we got to figure out is how to secure some food on our way over. But how much ammo do we have in the gun here? 4 bullets. Oh fuck. See, nothing. That's one thing that I never want to see in my State of Decay games, dude, is modular base building. Yeah, I'm a pretty big advocate for that, and if I ever have anything to say, I'd not. State of Decay is interesting for, you know, it has its very own unique style of base design, and the last thing I want to see that game do is try to be like every other fucking run-of-the-mill sandbox zombie survival game with shitty ass base building. So like I love the way they do their bases, you know, it's just unique, it's different. But yeah, we always get the people that are like, oh, I want to see, like, I want to be able to build a base anywhere, and it's like, no, that's not State of Decay. Now you're trying to take State of Decay and turn it into something else. Like, the way that game's bases are designed is what makes it unique and different than everything else out there. And it's like the last thing you want to do is take something that the game does that's unique and then try to make it more like everything else. You know what I mean? Big group up there. Okay, so this is a fucking walk, bro. Holy shit. I was trying to see if there was a car lot. Like, there's a car lot over here, but we already drained that one of all of its parts. I played Grounded 2 when it first dropped. I haven't played it with all the... I'm waiting for the game to pretty much have all the updates in it. Am I going to visit the Last Stand Aftermath? Yo, Celtic, that's a really good question, bro. Actually, it's wild that you asked that. I actually seen Jeffrey Card do a video on The Last Stand like a couple weeks ago. And I was like, damn, yo, I only played that game when it first came out, and then I never played it again. So I was thinking about actually checking that game out again at some point. No, yeah, my inventory is full right now. I got like 27 pieces of wood on me. So I might have to drop some of that. Now, yeah, so like being able to have more agency over the base you know, and what you can do with it, like building and repairing walls or upgrading things, and you know, like things like that. I could agree with for State of Decay, but I'm talking like being like, hey, this is a nice spot, and then start chopping down fucking trees and building up a base. That's really not something. That's just not State of Decay, you know what I mean? That's not how the game has been designed. But I tell you right now, guys, the past 2 days I've been playing the newest update of State of Decay 3. It's a version that even like all the testers and stuff haven't seen yet. And it's the reason why I haven't been able to start stream as early as I wanted to. I played that shit for like 5.5 hours today. It's guy, like if those of you guys who are testing and shit, like man, when you get your hands on this, it's so fucking good. We're doing a lot of testing though. Like we're doing a lot of testing right now to make sure everything runs good for the next round of testers, but it's really good. Yeah, it's really good. Okay, so I think my bus was like right here, if I'm not mistaken, because we came around and I parked right on the outskirt, and then I ended up running into this field and dying. So I think what we'll do is we'll just keep going. We'll follow this road up. I'll probably hit some of these buildings here to see. Oh, is this? Oh, this is the power plant here. That's actually quite big. Oh, fuck. That shit's like real big. It's a whole nuke plant. Yeah, they added a bunch of cool shit to the newest build. I was hoping that at some point I'll be able to capture some content and put out a new video for you guys, because it's in a good spot. Like if you guys watched like my previous gameplay that I did for State of Decay 3, you'd probably notice that like the spawning of the zombies didn't seem like it made any sense. That is completely different, like completely different. There was a lot of things that were pointed out in those videos that people were like, where's this, or why is this, or this and that, and a lot of that was addressed with this new update. I was like, holy shit. Time to turn the power back. Dude, I don't know. Me and my fire axe and 4 bullets. We're good on food, though. Dusty Raiders, welcome, Dusty. What's up, brother, man? How you doing tonight? Even the up-to-date. So, Paul, the graphical update that you seen from Alpha 1 to Alpha 2, the one from what you're seeing to the one I'm seeing, I'm talking like it's probably 3 to 4 times more impressive than the jump you've seen. It's so lush, bro, and just the fucking skybox, like, dude, it's fucking gorgeous, bro. Yeah. I don't know when we'll get new SOD gameplay. That's up to the team. Right now, the team is obviously, you know, with the whole studio damn near almost getting shut down and leaving Microsoft and, you know, getting a new owner and shit like that. The team's got a lot going on. I'm surprised they're doing as much as they are right now. Like, when I got sent that update, I was like, damn, y'all did all this work in the middle of probably one of the worst times in that studio's history. Because, you know, there was jobs lost. People had to got, even with the buyout, you know, even though they got bought, you know, they still, a lot of people still lost their jobs. It's very, very disruptive to development. You know, timelines shift, things change. Oh, fuck. Damn, look at this place, dude. And when I seen the update, I was a little worried because in my head, I'm like, damn, like, y'all just went through hell. Like, how bad is this going to affect, like, the game, you know? And then they sent the update over, and I was like, y'all did all this? Y'all did all this in the middle of all this fucking mayhem? So the team's still hard at work, man. They're pushing through, dude. They love the community, and they're trying their hardest, even through hell, to bring you guys a good game. This is a far-ass fucking walk, dude. We're almost there, though. We're making progress. 1,200 meters. Now, I don't know what we're looking for on the ground to, like, fix our body. Yeah, I mean, I can't go super in-depth about what's going on with the team, you know, and because that's their business, you know what I mean? It's not my place to talk about it. When they're ready to talk about it, trust me, like, the team's going to talk about everything that's went on and happen. If anything, I'm gonna get an interview with, I'm gonna probably try to get Patrick or Philip on stream to talk to you guys directly. Like, we'll just be on a live like this, and I'll have Patrick in here, and we'll kind of just chat it up. Y'all can ask questions, because I know they want to talk about it, but they're still working through some shit. But no, they're not coming out completely unscathed. Trust me, you know, it's State of Decay 3 is definitely gonna no, I mean, it won't matter to you guys because obviously you guys don't know what the game was supposed to have on release. But I'm pretty sure that in some way, shape, or form the game will be affected to some extent. Yeah, there's checking the basement. It was either remember you brought it out. Remember if it was in the shed? Yeah. But I had you put it in that bag. It's down there somewhere. Huh? That's good. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Yeah, you know, that's one of the things we were talking about. You know, doing our getting a studio tour of Undead Labs because I wanted you guys to be able to see it. But obviously, so much happened. But we'll see. We'll see. Yo, the game does look a lot like 7 Days to Die. It plays a lot like seven Days too, but I'd say it's like more of a more realistic version of 7 Days. I don't know. Especially with the way vehicles and stuff. It's a nice mix. Like I said, it's honestly like a legitimate mix between 7 Days to Die and Project Zomboid. What the fuck is that? Pile of vehicle parts? Need harvesting 10 for that. It's like motorcycle parts. A campfire here. This could be I haven't played 7 Days to Die since, what update was it, guys? 1.0? 2.0? Whatever .0 where they added the biome drinks and all that. We did a pretty big playthrough of 7 Days. It was pretty fun. Am I going to play Hell Let Loose Vietnam? I bought Hell Let Loose Vietnam. The reason why I haven't been playing it was because one of the main issues was servers. It was damn near, like, people have been having a hard time getting into servers without a VIP status. So I'm kind of waiting for the game to cool down a little bit, so when I do go to play it, I can just log in. Because the last thing I want to do is start a live stream for the game and then sit there in a server queue for fucking 3 hours trying to get in. Like, that's not good content. So that's why I put the game off. All right, we're almost there, guys. I wanted to see what this container fort business is up over there. Might check that out once we get my gear. I don't know if this game is on console, actually. We're heading back to my body right now, where we died. I don't know how gear recovery works, but I think we're in the same world that we were when we died. We just lost all our levels and shit, so we're on a brand new, fresh character, no levels. So all of that mechanics and shit that we leveled up, all that's gone. This fucking map is huge, though. I'll tell you what, bro. That's crazy. Yeah, I think this game's only first person. I didn't see anything. There's my bus. There's my bus. Okay. So, where did I die? It wasn't too far from the bus. Right? So my death stuff should be right over here. In this field somewhere. Damn, and my bus was running the whole fucking time? Fucking ate up mad of my gas, dude. Okay. Let's go see if we can find my body. Death mark, like. They don't make it easy to see your shit. Travis, thank you for the 41 months, dude. Thank you, thank you. How you doing, bro? And thank you for the gifted. Man, I appreciate it, brother. All right. So where the fuck did we die, guys? It would help to know what I'm even looking for. Like, I don't even know what the backpack recovery is supposed to look like. How far away from the bus were we when we died? I know I took off into the field as soon as I got lumped up real good. I took off into the field and then I turned around. I feel like I was like right in this area, dude. I didn't make it that far before I turned and got my shit slurped up. Bam, bam, bam. Should have been right out in this fucking clearing somewhere. Is that it? Nope, that's a fucking rock. Damn, we might have lost all that gear. Alright. Well, it is what it is. Is there a skull and crossbones marker on the map? No, not that I can see. I don't know if maybe the realism mode like deletes it, like the gear is gone, like on that, like everything that character had on him like disappears, and there is no gear recovery in realism. I don't. That could very much be the case, and I'm sitting here looking for gear that doesn't exist. Says gear stays for 30 minutes after respawn. Shit. Well, if that's the case, we probably didn't even. Especially because I logged out. Yeah, guys, if there's ever somebody in chat that's annoying you, you literally just click on their name and then you just hit mute and you'll never see another message they send ever again. I gotta get some fuel too. With the painter's tape, really? There's probably some downstairs paint. Wait. I have a. Oh wait. Oh, I did. I had 2 crossbows. Okay, that's actually pretty good. I did lose all my arrows though. But I forgot we did have a second crossbow, guys. So we're not. Honestly, that's not too bad. All right, so I'm gonna grab that, but I have 0 arrows right now. We're gonna poke into the town here. I lost all my 9mm too. I'm gonna start hitting some of these houses for food. I was gonna grab the double barrel, but Celtic, I don't even know what that is, bro. The predator hunt. That game is, if that's a game, it's not on my my radar to be played. Ooh. Thought you ran more towards the back of the bus into the field. I don't know. We said my shit. Okay, we're good. Damn, what the fuck was that? Flare. Now, oh, got a knife. Now I know I could use, because right now I don't have. Oh, here we go. Hell yeah. A little bit of food there. Popping my stick. No, not my shit. Oh, we're good. Oh, I gotta get some fucking bandages done up. God damn. Damn. Hold on, chat. I think my monitor's fucked up or my eyes are fucked up. Maybe I'm having a stroke. What the fuck is that? Oh, I found the backpack. Yo, you were right. We found our backpack. Okay. We gotta fucking go. Come on, bitch. Stop fucking playing, bro. No, not my stick. Oh, we're dead. We're dead. We're dead. Guys, no, what was that horde, bro? What was that horde? Outside of Days Gone, that had to have been probably the biggest horde of zombies I have ever seen in a zombie game. Like in one of these open world, like survival crafting games, even in like 7 Days to Die, bro. I ain't never seen that many zombies clustered into one area. Like Zomboid has hordes like that, obviously, but I'm talking like in this, like 3D games. That's what a horde should look like. Yeah, yeah. The bus ran out of fuel. When we got to the bus, it was running though. You know what I mean? So I thought we were good. We weren't good. We weren't good. Yeah, stamina's like super fucking dangerous early on, man. Where do we spawn? Okay, not super far away this time. Good. Yo, Fox, thank you so much for the jewels, bro. I appreciate it, man. Carrot seeds. I bet. Siphon. 12 gauge. I wonder if you could have survived on the bus. I don't know. I didn't want to risk the bus getting ripped apart by the horde. You know what I mean? So that's why I kind of bailed out of it. Because, yeah, that was the last thing I wanted them to do was just decimate it. And then we would have been shit out of luck without a vehicle, you know? This time they'll put a death marker. All right, so on our way up, we'll get some water. We'll hit the river here. Actually, no, we'll just go sage up this way. Thanks, bro. No, that horde, so there's two different types of hordes. So there's the nighttime horde in the game that like almost is like 7 days to die, where you got to like defend your base and set up traps and all that other shit. And then there is random roaming hordes, which that's what you just seen right there. And those aren't bound by time of day. They can show up whenever. And as you can see, that thing was massive. I don't know much about the new Alien Isolation game. I haven't really looked anything into it. I enjoyed the first one. It was a good game. That damn alien was smart as fuck. This is the airport. The wife made some chicken with rice. Pretty good group right there. Am I looking forward to Gears of War E-Day? I mean, I'm excited. I'm looking forward to playing it. Yeah, I mean, it's not like I'm not like jumping out of my skin. I'm not. Gears is okay. But yeah, I'm not like game of the year, like most super crazy excited. But I think it'll be a fun game. It looked pretty cool when I watched the announcement trailer thing for it. Yeah, the opening scene when they were like going through the grocery store and shit. I was like, yo, that looks so dope. Mainly because like Gears of War, for me, like all of the levels and shit in Gears always just feel and look the same. And when I seen E-Day, like that opening scene at least, I was like, yo, that feels good. Like that feels like you're really in a town. And it just felt different. So I hope that the whole game, I didn't watch the deep dive afterwards. I probably should have, but I just hope the whole game has like that really cool level design, and it doesn't just fall back into like what the other Gears games did, where all the levels just kind of feel the same. Do I need to pick up fuel? I don't have a jerry can. My jerry can's on my body. That was one of the things I was trying to do when we went into town. I was going to try to see if we can get some gas. Does running over zombies damage your vehicle? I'm pretty sure it does. But honestly, the most exciting, the biggest game that I'm the most excited for is Blood of the Dawnwalker. And that game comes out in like 2 weeks. There's some structures on over this way. Almost to the bridge. And you guys can make this game play just like 7 Days and turn on fucking, like, I have my night runners on, like they run at night, like, kinda. But they have like another setting above what I have that makes them like full-blown stupid fast. So you could also do that if you wanted to, really. That's a lot. Percy, day's going good. Yeah, day's going good. So I know there's some real masochists in the chat right now. Are there hordes? Russian, you trolling? Or did you just get here? Yeah, there's hordes, bro. They're huge hordes. Could I rate this game 1 out of 10 from my perspective? So when I rate a game like this, I rate it within its genre. So I would compare this game, you know, games like 7 Days to Die, The Mist, The Infected, a lot of those, you know, Humanity, a lot of those sandbox zombie survival games. That's obviously where this game falls. And honestly, out of that group of games, I would say this game is pretty up there. The only thing I would say that 7 Days to Die has on this game is like the map POIs are pretty crazy. Obviously the game 7 Days is a little bit, it's voxel or I forgot whatever the fucking game style is. So it's not as realistic as this. Yeah, I mean, this game is pretty solid. I'd probably give it a good like 7, 8 when it comes to that sandbox survival genre. I would like to see like what else like, you know, as we keep progressing, like weapons and modifications, because I think there's like all types of weapon mods and shit like that you can get for guns and all types of POIs and shit that you can hit. Yeah, I didn't grab water from down there, but now it's too late. Now we're almost back, though. We're almost back to my body anyways. We just get water off my body. Hopefully that horde's not there. Traders coming in the next update. Yeah, I seen something about traders in the 1.4 I thought the traders were already in. Because I've already been looting the cigarettes and shit. Unless the cigarettes were just implemented and the traders haven't yet. I haven't hit no military base yet. No, we just been trying to gear up. I just started getting some guns before we died, so. What would I give 7 Days to Die if this is an 8? Probably like I mean, 7 Days to Die, put it like this, guys. I am kind of a 7 Days to Die hater, and it's not because I don't like the game. That's not it. I actually love the game. So I would give 7 Days to Die like a 9 out of 10. I think it's one of the iconic zombie games, genre-defining game. I would classify 7 Days to Die, right? Up there with games like DayZ, things like that. Yo, hey, Renee, thank you so much for the 1,000 jewels. I really do appreciate that. So I would put it up there with within genre-defining zombie games. The things that hold back 7 Days to Die for me, and I would say this game would probably fall in the same realm of issues that I have, is the way they do weapons. I don't like. I don't like the way they do the weapons in 7 Days to Die. I don't like the Horde Night repetitive nature of the game. I think it's super boring. I don't like the just the overall gameplay loop. I'm not a huge fan of. I think 7 Days to Die needs map goals, like overall map goals, missions, and human NPCs like bandits and shit like that you can run into. But ultimately, like, I don't know. It's like I go back and forth with 7 Days to Die. It's like sometimes I think it's an amazing game, and then sometimes I think it's pretty trash. So I take that back. I'd probably actually give 7 Days probably like a 7. Yeah. But at times I'm like, yo, this is definitely a super great game. But there's a lot of shit that game kind of needs, in my opinion. So I'd say this game and 7 Days are pretty much the same. We'll give both of them a 7 for right now. Because, like, the whole gameplay loop in 7 Days to Die is literally you spawn in, you go, you gear up, you do the Horde Night. You spawn in, you gear up, do Horde Night. And that, like, it's the same, that's it, that's the game. And then as the game progresses and gets harder, your game stage goes up, you need higher level pistols. So it's like, yeah, your green pistol's not good. You actually need a purple pistol because it does more damage. I hate tiered weapon systems like that. It's just, it's super unrealistic, and I don't like it. So then I would say that's like one of the big faults for that game for me is just like the gameplay loop. I don't really like it. Yeah, in my brain, like, you know, 7 Days was vibing, and then it started, as soon as I started naming everything off, I was like, nah, bro, 7 Days wasn't it. 7 Days to Die wasn't it. It was still cool, though. It was a fun game. Like, don't get me wrong, it's still a fun game, but in my opinion, I think it needs a lot of work. I feel like any game that you can play indefinitely, like I'll ask you guys this question. So hold on, before I ask you guys this question, how many of you guys have played put a W in the chat if you played 7 Days to Die? And so this is my question right here, and one of my big, and the reason why games like State of Decay, Days Gone are always going to be superior games for me. When do you, as a player, when have you beat 7 Days to Die? I want to see your guys' answers, but I'm going to give you guys my answer. And it's the same answer for why games like Project Zomboid struggle for me. But I want to know when do you beat 7 Days to Die? So a lot of you guys got it called. So that's one of the big issues that I have with 7 Days to Die is you beat the game when you're bored. It's one of those games that don't end. You just keep playing it until you get bored with it, and then you're just like, oh, I'm done with this game. I feel like that is horrible game design. Like, I feel like, and I'm pretty sure this game is probably the same way. I'm pretty sure there's no way to beat this game. You got games like Project Zomboid is the same way. Well, Project Zomboid ends when you die, but ultimately, I feel that's horrible game design. Is when you have a game that's designed where your players stop playing your game when they get bored. I feel all games should have some kind of end game. Like, and I said it before, like 7 Days to Die. I think it's really easy for them to design an end game for that game, right? So they have all the different biomes, right? This was my idea, right? And obviously it's nothing crazy, right? So this was my idea for 7 Days to Die. They have all these amazing POIs across the map. They have this Horde Night shit, stuff to keep you busy while you're playing the game. But I was like, for 7 days, why don't they just, every biome has like some kind of facility or a biome specific like area boss or something that you have to go to. Say the end game has something, a key card. Let's just say there's a fucking bunker in each biome that you have to go to. You got to clear each bunker, get a key card, and then there's an end game zone where you have to gather all the key cards to access some high speed, super underground military lab POI that you go, you progress, you get to the end, you fight some kind of big fucking 7 Days to Die boss or horde or I don't know, whatever you want, and then credits roll. Simple, bro. Like, that's all you got to do, man. It's just like add a goal for players to strive for, because I know some of you guys love to create your own stories, and I do too. I love playing games where you're playing a survival game and you create your own story. You know what I mean? And you're creating your own experience, and that's fine. I don't need a game to like have a story written out for me, but the one thing I do need is goals. I need a reason to do these things. So you got games like DayZ, Scum. It's like those games, their progression is built around progression. And I guess I'll explain that better. You go out, you gain weapons so you can go out and get better weapons. That is the whole, like, if you really look at DayZ and Scum, that's the whole premise of the game. You go out to get gear and weapons to then be able to use those gear and weapons to go out and get better gear and weapons. That's the goal of the game for the most part. Like, yeah, you can build a base and there's PvP, but ultimately, like, that's the whole gameplay loop for those games. But then my question is, games like Project Zomboid, what do you do once you got all the gear and you got all the weapons? What, are you going to go out and get more? Bro, like, you're already sufficient, bro. You know what I mean? That's it. Like, that's the end of the game. It's just like, I already have all the guns. I have all the gear. I got 7 years worth of food and gardens and stuff. But for what? Like, why am I building all this stuff? You know what I mean? So that's why I like games like State of Decay, for instance, has that same gameplay loop. You know what I mean? You build up. You're building up a community. You're getting food. You're getting guns. But you're getting those weapons for a reason. Like, the game is saying, hey, there's these super big, really, really difficult map goals that the only way you're going to achieve these is by going out and gathering all these resources. You're not going to be able to beat it any other way. So then you go out, and now you have a reason to build this super base. You have a reason to get all these guns. You have a reason to, have food, because you got to survive long enough to build long enough to be able to take out these big goals. And then you go take out all the big goals, boom, credits roll. You know what I mean? And that's all I'm asking for is a little bit of, like Scylla said, a little bit of motivation. Like, give me something that I can aim for. Say, yeah, dude, I want to kill that. That's what I want to do. But I feel like a lot of these sandbox survival games don't give you that. There's just nothing to it. It's just you survive to survive, and that's it. And then once you're bored, you stop playing it. and baggy, and that's a good thing too. You know what I mean? Like some people just want to build a super huge base. And that's perfectly like I'm not knocking anybody. Like there are people who just enjoy different parts of games. For 7 days, for instance, some people just want to go out, build up a huge base so they can test their base against huge hordes of zombies. Like that's what they enjoy about the game. They're like, nah, dude, fuck all this other shit. I want to build the best zombie defense base in the world, and that's what people enjoy. I'm not knocking that. That is a perfect. I'm just saying, me personally, I would only be able to do that for so long before I'm bored as fuck. Because it's like you could only build a base so many, and then it's just like it's just too repetitive. I would be like, I'm bored, and I would personally move on. I'm not saying it's bad if you do enjoy those things. And then Proof said that's why you play the game with mods. Now mods, we're not talking about mods because if we're comparing games, and this is just my own thing, when I compare 7 Days to Die, DayZ, Scum, I don't compare the games with mods because mods are a non-factor. Like, yes, they're there, but if we're gonna sit there and say DayZ is a better game than State of Decay, I'm not gonna say, well, DayZ is a better game because they have all these cool mods. So it's like, no. Game versus game, what's intended, not what players did to make it more enjoyable. You know what I mean? Because mods, either way, that could go either way. Like Zomboid, for instance. Like I honestly, mods completely fix that game for me because there are story mods and things like that. But when I'm comparing games, I'm just looking at the base version of the game, non-modded, because not everybody has a PC, not everybody has access to mods. So if you're on console and you don't have access to mods, you're just playing the game vanilla. You know what I mean? So again, that's why I don't compare games modded, because I don't generally play games modded either. I just play the vanilla version of the game. So Craig, what you're bringing up right there, though, Fallout 4, I wouldn't lump up with these games. So Fallout 4 is a monster. It's one of the greatest games of all time. That game has base building. It has survival mechanics, but it also has factions and a huge storyline with multiple different branching narratives that, depending on which group you go with, there's weapons and customization. Like Fallout 4 is a completely different beast than like these sandbox survival games. So that game for me, I wouldn't even compare that to these. Same thing with like Days Gone. Like that's a linear story based zombie game. I wouldn't compare that to games like 7 Days and DayZ and things like that. Do I prefer open-ended survival or story-driven? I personally like a mix of both. I don't need it to be linear story-driven like a Days Gone or a Last of Us, but I like a game to at least have goals for a player to aim for. When it's just open sandbox, like something like a Zomboid, where it's just like, there you go. The whole point of the game is to survive. That's where I'm like, well, what else do I do, bro? Like outside of survival, because survival games, you beat them once you reach a level of self-sufficiency, because that's pretty much it. Once you're self-sufficient, you beat the game. And games like Zomboid, for me personally, it doesn't take very long to become self-sufficient in most survival games. So it's like once I hit that level of self-sufficient, it's just like, okay, now what? Vane was one of the games that I found to be really, really boring, because it's like it doesn't take very long to have food, to have water, to have guns, and then it's like, now what do I do? So for a survival game, is the end a game complete screen or just infinite goals and radiant quests? I mean, I prefer a game to be beatable. Like I can end it, credits roll, you defeated some sort of, because look at it like this, like I guess I use State of Decay as a good example because it's a sandbox where you can play the game however you want. You can make all the decisions you want, right? You can loot, you can play the game your own way, but ultimately there's a goal for you to achieve. Now, how you get there is completely up to you. How your group of survivors get to that end state is your own story. I think that is the perfect blend for me. Is I want something I can look forward to, but I want to be able to get there my own way. I think that's, in my opinion, how survival games should be done. That's why if you look at some of the greatest survival games, in my opinion, some of the greatest survival games out there are games like Green Hell, games like The Forest, Sons of the Forest, State of Decay, but what do all of those games have in common? When you look at games like the Forest games, Green Hell, Stranded Deep, they all have an end game. They have a way, a goal, like Stranded Deep. You know what I mean? You're trying to get to the aircraft carrier to repair the fucking helicopter so you can escape. Green Hell, you're trying to get, ultimately, you're trying to make it to the end so you can get a cure to save your wife. The Forest, you're looking for your son in the first game. In the second one, I forgot what the fuck you're even doing in the second one because it's weird as shit. But all of those games, like, they're all sandbox survival. You can build a base wherever you want. You can do whatever the hell you want. But there's goals for you to focus on. There's something for you to take all of that energy, all of that creativity, and throw it up against it. You know what I mean? Because if not, if a survival game doesn't have that, at the end of the day, you're going to stop playing it when you get bored. And most of those games that I stopped playing because I got bored, I never go back to because you burn out on them. You know what I mean? All right, let me get this water situation squared away. But again, everybody games differently, you know what I mean? I can only speak from my own personal things I enjoy. All right, let's do a little bit of food. Exact. Hey, Travis, thank you for the gifted, brother. Thank you for the gifted, man. Just thank you for the super chat. Survivalist Invisible Strain is one of the greatest games in the genre. That game is a sleeper, bro, for sure. They have the story mode, which was perfect. And then they have the sandbox mode, too. Wait, why did all my food go to 0? Oh, my overall health is increased. How the hell did... Okay. So it eats all your food when you get your health increase? That's interesting. All right, I'm going to actually cook. So the crackers, yeah, because these aren't really giving me a whole lot of food. 200, yeah, the hot cakes. We get some. I didn't expect that to completely drain my food like that. Yeah, Survivalist Invisible Strain honestly has a better community system than State of Decay. That game is crazy. All right. Let's do this again. We got to get some fuel here. There is a gas station down the road. Down this road, right at the corner there. Okay, so one of the things I want to test out real quick is this handgun here. Let's go ahead and assign this to this double barrel, crossbow. And then the axe. All right. Now, one of the things I think we can do here is I go to the short oil filter, and then I can attach this. I need pistol attributes 3 in order to be able to attach a suppressor. Okay. So, oil filter, attach. Damn, look at that. Holy fuck. Yeah, so you're able to put the oil filter on your handgun. Got 12 rounds, too. Okay, thank you for the 28 months. Into the Dead fits those. Into the Dead is a phenomenal game too. Yep, that's a really good one. The only issue, it's going to be a little hard to aim because, as you guys see, the suppressor blocks your view. So range shots are going to not really be much of a thing. So we do got quite a good sized group over here. We'll start peeling them over here. Need to figure out this aim point. Machine, thank you for the year. How you doing tonight? It's good to see you, brother. Damn, I double tapped. I didn't mean to do that. I don't have a whole lot of ammo, so I'm not really trying to go ham. Pop my sticky from the back. Damn. That was a good sound effect. Bog, hey, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate you being here, bro. Come on, little bro. Tomato. Oh, shit. Motion sensor. Stand. Quantum, what's up, bro? Stamina's a joke right now. Bitches can't get me in here. Gross. Got another Bateman revolver. Just trying to see how the zombie like if they just lock onto you and no matter where you go, they just always somehow know where you are. There's some games like that. 7 Days is really bad with that. Like once the zombies lock onto you, like they're so hard to lose. I think I lost them. Okay, maybe I I'm in that shit. I was in her shit. I was in her shit so deep. bolt will cover around that. We could just pump. We could pump these dudes with the... Well, this ain't even a pump, so we're not really pumping. I wonder if there's like some... Trying to see if there's any... That's what I like to see when I'm doing these dudes. Good. All right. Requires electricity. Missing a siphon. I have a siphon in my bus, right? Let's see if there's any other spot for fuel in here. I don't think so. Other than the most obvious ones, I don't really know. Most of the games I'm looking forward to are pretty obvious. My thing is I don't really keep up with the games all that well. You guys put me on more games than anything. You know, Blood of Dawnwalker, Wolverine, GTA 6. I think I have a siphon in the bus though, but I don't know how that's going to work. Let me see. Yeah, right here. Siphon. Does your gas can have it? No, my gas can's 0 out of 20, so I'm hoping we can fill it. But I don't know how this works. I don't know if you still need electricity. It said you need electricity in order to siphon it or use it out of the gas pump. So I'm hoping that out of the siphon part, we can do it without the gas pump. Or without the electricity. But we'll find out once we get over here. Should have just... let's see. Yep, perfect. Yeah, it just maxed it out. I wonder how much fuel is in that. It's kind of like Zomboid, I'm pretty sure. It's probably like the gas stations probably have like a predetermined amount of fuel in them. But yeah, I was able to get a full can right there. And then I'll fill up and I'll drive over here and we'll fill up the bus all the way. Yeah, we're thirsty and hungry. Not too bad, though. Nothing crazy. Oh, we needed that wrench. Grab a new axe, beef stew, seeds, combination lock. Fair bit of metal. Try to get my stamina better too. The last 2 times we've died has been because of stamina. Slapping in raw meat with the axe. Potatoes, arrows, hell yes. Baked beans, cakes. Oh, we're getting a fair bit of food here, guys. Enough to hold us over for a little bit, at least. What you upgrade? Can you eat raw meat? I don't know. I've never even got raw meat yet. Like from hunting and shit. But I'm pretty sure it'll make you sick because there is like food poisoning in the game. All right, full tank, baby, and then we'll go back over there and fill up the rest of this. I need that cherry. Got a lot of 308, dude. Like a lot of 308. I wish I could find a freaking 308 weapon. That'd be great. All right, so that one's full. Come on. God, fucking thank you. Brakes! Chad, this shit ain't even funny, bro. Why, there's nothing fucking funny about this situation. I don't understand why you guys are laughing. Well, the thing is all we need is maybe a vehicle to bump it off, like use another car to kind of bump into it. I don't fucking see what's so funny right now. I'm hitting reverse and that shit ain't going. That's what I'm fucking talking. It's too easy for ya boy. Nah, I really want to start. I really want to start. I was just, you know, I was all for the tension, guys. I needed to create a little. Just needed to create a little tension, you know? Well, that was it? Damn. So there was only 25 fuel in there. All right. Okay, so this was a pretty failed attempt at anything. What I need to figure out, though, is I want to see what this container fort is. I can't fix the tire, Jen. Yeah, I keep trying to take it off. It won't come off. I don't know if my mechanic level's not high enough, or it says it I'm taking off, but then it doesn't come off. So, yeah, I don't know what the heck's going on with that tire. That looks like a nice place to get food right there. Sending dudes. I might be able to patch it. Yeah, TJ, that's a good point. I don't have a tire repair kit right now, though. So they had a container fort base in State of Decay. The traders are in the game, guys. How you doing? So you could buy a straight up regular ass suppressor. You could sell stuff for money, that good money. Yeah, we got a lot of shit we could sell though. Plus we already got SIGs. Let me see if they have a tire repair kit. I don't see a tire repair. But she got a double barrel sauna, 18 gauge, 9mm regular suppressor, screwdriver. I do need a screwdriver. That shit's 600 though. So we got all this stuff pretty much. We don't really need anything out of here minus a screwdriver. Nah, you don't need a jack to change the tires. So this isn't like a potential base location like I was thinking. So it seems like the container forts have traders at them. Ask if we can stay overnight. Yeah, right? Nah, but... Alright, hold on. Give me one sec, guys. Yeah, we're not done for the night, but we're trying to figure out what we're doing next. So I didn't properly plan for the next stream. Let's see. Give me one sec, guys. But we are going to be ending this game here tonight. I want to build a base like that. Look at that shit, dude. Like, that's what I wanted my house to be like. But we will be ending this game here tonight. So if you guys enjoyed this, make sure you guys smash that like button. Drop some comments. Let me know what you guys thought. It helps out a ton. If you guys want to see more of it, hey, do all those things. It helps out a bunch. But yeah, we ran into some tough times today. I don't even know. Would you guys even say we made progress today? I guess a little bit. I feel like maybe a little bit of progress. I don't even know if I really made any progress today. All right, let me. Um. All right. I got an idea. Oh, no mercy. I appreciate it, bro. People send mad love, dude. Chill. Thank you for the 41 months. Is this a PC only game? Um, I think so. I do think it is only on PC. And now Ricky Flint. Yo, Ricky, first off, how you doing, bro? Sorry I missed that, man. The 59 fucking months is crazy, bro. And everybody, thank you so much for the jewels. I do appreciate it. Witcher 3, we'll be firing up the Witcher 3 at another point. I didn't want to start Witcher 3 yet because we have Blood of the Dawnwalker coming in 2 weeks. There's no way I'm going to be able to beat Witcher 3 before then. And I don't want to have two super ridiculously huge RPGs going at the same time, mainly because when Blood of the Dawnwalker drops, I'm probably going to be playing that game daily. So I'll rotate. I'll play Blood of the Dawnwalker and my summer card. Then the next day I'll play Blood of the Dawnwalker and this game. Like, so Blood of the Dawnwalker will probably get played pretty daily. And I don't want to wrap that up with another huge RPG. So plus we got another game that's about to drop, the Sinking City 2. I believe the early access, if you bought the premium edition, is available tomorrow. I didn't buy that edition. I just got like the regular one. But I believe that one is tomorrow for the normal edition, and then Tuesday for the full edition or the regular edition. And the Sinking City is actually pretty decently. The first game was pretty long. It's a pretty interesting game too. And then at the end of the month, we have whatchamacallit, we have the Metal Gear Solid 4 finally comes to PC. Guys, I haven't been able to play Metal Gear Solid 4 since like a bazillion years ago. And that game was always a PlayStation 3 exclusive. You couldn't even play it on PS4 or PS5. So I get to play Metal Gear Solid 4, Guns of the Patriots. I'm so fucking pumped for that. And then Peace Walker also, which I've actually never even played Peace Walker. So looking forward to messing around with those. And the next month's a pretty big month. Like I said, we got Blood of the Dawnwalker next month. And the new Silent Hill drops next month too. All right. That should be good. Just getting the next stream set up. Some of you guys are wondering what the hell I'm doing. I got to type up all the metadata because I didn't even know. Well, I do this all the time, guys. I like start stream and then I'll realize I'm like, fuck, I didn't even plan what I was doing for the next stream. I kind of did the same thing last night, but I had a bunch of stuff for Need for Speed ready to go. Am I going to play some more Car Dealer? Not right now, Assault. We pretty much wrapped that up for now, mainly because I didn't want to grind like literally probably 20 more hours just to see the next new bit of content. Yeah, I was not trying to do that. So the next stream um the next stream is gonna be probably a we'll see how the game goes, but the next stream might be a like random game stream. We'll just kind of hang out for the rest of the night playing some random shit. But I was gonna check out Hell Let Loose Vietnam. That you don't have to play or watch the first game to enjoy Sinking City 2. Oh, is it like a complete separation from the first game? New story, new city, new story, new main character with less detective gameplay, more survival horror gameplay. That's gonna be interesting. I see. I didn't mind the detective stuff. There was some uh frustrating points that we hit in Sinking City where like because some of the puzzle shit was a little confusing. But nothing crazy. No, we're not doing car dealership. Car dealerships, I'm done with that game for right now, guys. Yeah, we got to a point in the game where I was level 13, and in order for us to hit the next piece of gameplay, like new gameplay stuff, which was the authorized dealership stuff, I had to get up to level 18. I'm not gonna grind 5 levels. I'm being honest with you. I'll never play that game again if I did that. I would be so burned out and bored out of my fucking mind because literally we would have to sell probably close to 320 to 340 cars, if not more than that. And when I did the guesstimation on how long it would probably take us about 15 to 20 hours. So you're talking 4 to 5 more streams of just selling cars. That's it. Like that. Nothing new. Nothing. Just buy a car, fix it, sell it. Buy a car, fix it, sell it. Buy a car, fix it, sell it. Buy a car, and we'd have to do that hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of times for hours upon hours upon hours, just to hit rank 18. And I'm not doing it. I'm just being straight up. I'm not doing it. Like it's not gonna happen. Thought I had this thumbnail made, but I kind of did. I kind of did. I just gotta edit it a little bit. Kind of dark. Sorry, guys, for the hold up. Again, I wasn't prepared for this, so I had to completely build this stream from nothing. The whole thing had to get built. All right. Just honestly, you don't even have to be in a picture. We'll talk to the chair. Really, bro? Well, that's why I said we'll fire up this game. We'll see how it is. If it's a fucking shit show mess, we'll just do something else. You know what I mean? We'll just fucking. That's why I said we'll just transition over to like a random game stream. We'll just kind of sit here, story time, hang out for a few hours, and then call it a night. You know what I mean? But initially, we'll at least give the game a chance. We'll see how it goes, and then we'll go from there. Because I know how much you guys hate story time, so. But if we have to, we'll resort to it. But again, I want to say thank you so much, man. You guys absolutely fucking nailed a ton of likes tonight. So I really do appreciate that. But yeah, give me a couple minutes. I'm literally going to transfer you guys over to the next stream. I'm just going to go grab a drink, a snack, and we're jumping right into it, guys. I already got the game installed. I just did it right now while we were waiting. It didn't take very long at all, surprisingly. But all right, I love you guys. Again, if I don't see you in the next stream, you have a great rest of your night. And for everybody else, just give me a few minutes. I'll see you guys here in the next one. Peace.